Yuri, hello. Good morning. How are you? BRP, hello. Good morning. Lee, hi. Welcome back. How are you?
Well,
Stoner, let's go.
Me, princess.
Welcome back. Huge. Skywalker, hello.
Well,
Good morning.
Excuse me, princess.
Welcome back. Atticus, hello. Good morning. How are you? Hell yeah, Calamity. I'm so excited. I don't know what it is. I literally don't have anything prepared that's different today. But I feel really good about holes today. I feel the vibes are very good. Calamity, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Bag of Drag. I think that's something that you need to introspect about a little bit, maybe. I'm sorry, Disturbed? Disturbed has new music out? What fucking year is it right now? Let's go! Big streakin', big streakin'. Who's that, Alicia? By Pagan Man, hello. Welcome back. How are you? Oh, he's the front man. That fucking sucks. Art, hello. Good morning. Welcome. Now, hunger switches is a new one for me. I like hunger switch. Wait, would that be like wait, hang on. Would that be like the opposite of a feeder? Well, I sure do hope you switches are hungry because I just loaded up on protein and I feel like I've been slacking in my exercise, so Nins, hello. Good morning. How are you? Can I do one more? Can I do one more? Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ah! Yeah, I could. Hell yeah. This punishment for the zombie? Yes. Why not, you know? Jules, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. Excited for holes today? Huge. I would have jumped directly into holes, but I'm... Anyway. Whew. I need another workout song. What if I just... What do we got? Yeah, this is fine for right now. Until I get a recommendation that I just can't pass up. Okay. I've been slacking. I've been slacking too much on my fitness, and I want my arms to look better. I need at least 2 more inches of arm size. At least. I gotta have those big old cannons, you know? I gotta be swole. Unlike Axeman Jones in the CDDA challenge, who is weak and pathetic. Because I want to make sure that if I find myself falling out of the glass door of my shower with glass shards lodged inside of my deep wound bleeding groin with my house on fire during the zombie apocalypse, I want to be okay. Hey, this was a good idea. Oh my god, okay. I'll work out to this. I feel like every time after I start working out, my hands just feel fucking massive. I'm not even stoned right now, but I feel like a giant with this cup right now. Like, what is happening? Like, those hands so big. Hey, can I wear your hand as a necklace? I'm just curious. Yeah, I got you, Brick. No worries. No worries. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, my back just popped like 14 times as soon as I stretched. Huge, 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 huge. Here we go. I promise we're gonna get to holes here in a second. I promise holes are coming. Holes are coming. Christina, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Okay. Okay. Ruath, two things can be true. I prefer if the I would prefer if the holes were coming too, you know? There's no better praise than physical evidence of you doing a good job. You know what I mean? That was too much. I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, all right, here we go. Ah! Whew! Whew! Oh, I've been slacking too much. I've been slacking too much. All right, I'm gonna go down some weight for the last set. Ugh. I am so stoked for the day that I can fucking curl 50 goddamn pounds. Oh. Oh. Let me in there. Let me in there. Christina, let's go. Big streaking. Huge. Oh. Oh. Why is weightlifting gotta be so heavy? Ah. Okay, here we go. Whew. Clap. Thank you so much, Mixed. Thank you. I try. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, my shoulder is... My left shoulder is so out of practice, dude. Fuck. Woo! I need to go get my water after this. Okay. One more set of curls, and then I'm done, I promise. Okay? I will hydrate. I will hydrate here in a second. Okay.
I'm your daddy.
Oh, God damn it. Why did I have to grunt after that? God damn it. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my water. I'll be right back. Fuck.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Have I missed anything, chat?
Whew. Is that Megan? Lady Megan, thank you so much for the primer. Oh. No holes have been unloaded yet. I have to hold my water with 2 hands right now. Whew. These arms are pumped. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no holes teasing. No holes yet. Okay. But now it's time for holes. Was also adding daddy grunting to the Clippies channel. Mixed, that is a wild thing to say out of context. No, Mixed, when we were in bed last night, looking lovingly into each other's eyes, and you drifted into a slumber, I couldn't hear any snoring. You slept soundly and peacefully to the inane white noise that was me and Longy watching King of the Hill, yeah. To Hank Hill's dulcet baw. Yeah, exactly. So good. We did just start, Leo. You're so good. Are you the cum person?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
Yeah. I could take some bukkake to the mouth right now, for sure. 100%. I could fuck up some bukkake. Yapping, talking about Clussy, that gets the views. I think docking can have some uses outside of the context of Final Fantasy II. All of us were part cum at one point is a fucking wild thing to say, Yuri. What the fuck? Anyway, no, I'm not the cum person. I'm the guy that dives into holes. Okay? I'm the guy that dives into holes, and that's what we do. No. You can't say I'm the hole guy because that sounds like I'm the one being dove into. And I'm not into that. I'm only into that like 13% of the time. Like 13% of the time.
Well,
87%,
me, princess.
I'm diving into holes.
You
all right?
can dive into my holes any day, Beeps Brows.
You're gonna scare off the new people, guys. We need to tone it down, okay? But then again, I guess if we're getting first time chat messages of "Are you the cum person?" maybe there's no scaring them off. Actually, maybe I'm the one that should be scared. 69% holes, 29% cum, 2% daddy grunts. Well, I mean, if you've been here long enough, you know that the daddy grunts are longer than 2%. What does that mean, Beeps? What does that mean? Anyway, 31 rune crafting and 36 wood cutting for the Lost City to do chaos runes. Fuck this shit. You're telling me I have to level my fucking wood? I've not cut down more than a single tree during my wizard play. This game fucking sucks. As someone who came to the Twitch because I found your YouTube series, we knew what we were getting into. Okay, everyone else, shut the fuck up for a second, okay? Everyone else, earmuffs? Earmuffs? Okay, cool. This question is for Lady Tetchy and Lady Tetchy only. No! LT, have you been editing the Hole Inspector episodes in a way that would translate our bullshit that we do live to YouTube? Because I feel like it's mostly reading of the stories, a little bit of my reaction, and then the out of context clip afterwards. So if someone were to, I don't know, binge every single Hole Inspector episode, would they be surprised to come into a live stream and see this as my raid video? Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener. Ask me. Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb. I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent. Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks. I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. Hey, Welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, the way it's going to work, I am going to read the title of a post on Reddit. And then afterwards, we're going to open a prediction, and using your channel points, you can predict whether or not the original poster of this story is an asshole or not. After the prediction closes, we will read the story in its entirety, and then we will have a discussion as a community on whether or not the poster is an asshole or not. And then after that, even then more so, yes, playing games. We have Am I the Asshole themed bingo filled with common Am I the Asshole tropes. Exclamation point bingo like Ninzen has demonstrated for you in the chat. Click that little link in the chat right there if you would like to play bingo along with us. And then if you are a subscriber of mine, you can, when you achieve Bing Hole, announce to the community that you have achieved Bing with the command exclamation point Bing Hole. Could we have an honorary inspector demonstrate for us? Thank you. There it is, huge and sexual. Welcome to Hole Inspector. And much like most of the beginning of Hole Inspector streams, we are going to start with our Hole Inspector subreddit. The subreddit that we have that lets you not only cross-post stories from elsewhere on Reddit, whether they be from r/am I the asshole, r/AITAH, r/AITA Sims, r/am I the cloaca, r/relationships, r/RPG horror stories. These are all, I'm literally reading verbatim the subreddits that have been cross-posted from this week, this very week. I think Ruath earlier asked about the spot on my face healing up. It looks better. It looks better for sure. I am, with how baby smooth some of the spots on here are now, I am a little low-key worried that hair is not going to grow in that spot anymore. So we'll see. We will see. But we'll get there when we get there. But I do know that it hurts less, but I am still considering shaving my beard. Anyway, rosemary oil helps. Ooh, okay. And castor oil. Interesting. Yeah, it will probably take longer for the hair to come back because I plucked the hairs out of there. But anyway, so but I want to dive into holes, but long story short of the bald spot in my beard, we bought a new shampoo and conditioner recently, and both using it for my hair and my beard, it was causing me to have more infected hairs, more ingrown hairs, very frequently. So I switched off of it, but then it took me like 2 weeks to get shampoo and conditioner that I know works. So I only used baby shampoo in the interim. And by the time that the new shampoo had arrived, I had a huge, like, this portion of bald spot here it didn't even fully cover it. I had a huge infected, like, irritated patch on my face. And it got so bad that I couldn't fucking handle it anymore. So I just started trying to, like, get the infected hairs out of there, and I ended up with a bald spot. And now here we are. Anyway. Yeah, it was painful. It still low-key hurts a little bit sometimes. So I'm trying to take care of it. Speaking from experience as a woman who has to pluck hair, it'll come back. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. Anyway, Hole Inspector. What the actual fucking fuck is this first what? What the? Okay, starting off strong today. Okay, new prediction going live right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I can't. This can't be real. This cannot be real. Am I the whole for wanting to divorce my husband because he added pee to my food? That doesn't even cover it.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Like piss.
Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers.
Just put this story like number the third story in or something. I don't know. I'm sorry. Am I the whole for wanting to divorce my husband because he added pee to my food? You're in danger. Mixed, you're grounded. Mixed, you're grounded now. Again? I just left my room. Too bad. Too bad. Am I the whole for wanting to divorce my husband because he added pee to my food? Pee like piss. Pee like piss. P is for piss. I don't even see how this could surprise us. I'm going not the right. I don't see a world in which they could. It's worse. It is simultaneously worse and exactly as bad as you think it's going to be. It's worse because it's worse because it's going to not validate. What's the word? It's worse because it's doing exactly what you think it is. There was a very extraordinarily small portion of me that wanted to believe that somehow, some way, there was accidentally piss in the food. Okay, so I don't know if I'm losing it or what, but I, 32 female, have been married to my husband, 36 male, for 4 years, and I don't know who the F I married anymore. So he's always had this weird fetish he told me about where he wanted to pee on my face during horizontal bedroom under the sheets adult fun time. And I was like, no, just no, I've never been into that. He asked a few times. I've always shut it down. He never pushed it, so I thought that was the end of it. I was wrong. You remember at the beginning of stream when I said that I was really excited for holes today because I didn't know why. I just had a really good feeling about today. The vibes started so strong. I was so hopeful. Beeps from 45 minutes ago was so innocent. Looked at the world in wonder and hope. But now, that innocence is lost. It's been pissed away, if you will.
No!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A few months ago, I started noticing. A few months ago? I'm making jokes because I'm extraordinarily flabbergasted, blown away. I think I need to dissociatively read the rest of this post. Welcome to Beeps Reads Out of Body Experience. A few months ago, I started noticing my food tasting weird. Not like bad, like rotten, but just off. Like my overnight oats, my yogurt bowls. Sometimes my brewed Sometimes my brewed coffee. I thought maybe the fridge was effing up, but everything else was fine. I threw out so much stuff thinking it was spoiled, but then it kept happening. But here's the thing, I never got sick. No stomach aches, no nothing. So I started thinking maybe he was like poisoning me slowly, I don't know, trying to drug me or something. But it wasn't even making me sick, so it made no sense. I was just stressed AF. Also, like, why would he drug me? He's always loving, so it wasn't making sense. This post is fake. 100%, unabashedly, unequivocally, with conviction, I can tell you, this post is fake. A 32-year-old doesn't talk like this. A 32-year-old does not write stories like this. This is the nomenclature. This is the verbiage of someone who's a little bit younger than that. Is it possible? Yes. But I have to say this, or I don't know if I'm going to make it through the rest of this story. Okay? Okay? Told my friend about it, and she was like, you need to put a camera on your fridge just in case, because it's just him and I living alone.
Only other person coming over is our mom sometimes. There's a little typo in there with an N instead. So I put the camera, cuss, I was losing my brain. C-U-S. It's getting worse. So I did put the camera, cuss, I was losing my brain. Got a tiny one from Amazon, set it up, waited. This man, my husband, peeing in my overnight oats and my brewed coffee, took the lid off, peed, put the lid back, shook it, put it back in the fridge like nothing happened. I thought I was going to throw up right there. I lost it. I went full psycho. I broke his PS5, his TV, threw his clothes outside in the snow, messed up his shoes, everything. He came home and I just screamed at him. He started crying, begging, saying it was his fetish, and he thought it was a way to do it without me knowing. Like, does he think that makes it better? He said he will go to therapy. We can put cameras all over the house. He will never do it again. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay. Not only God, there's just so much. You broke trust, right? As a baseline, you broke trust. But this is also sexual assault. Like, yeah, this is, I don't know. He was saying we took vows and we have to work through this. Like, saw these people on TikTok advice asking on Reddit, so here I am needing the outside perspective. I'm at my friend's place right now. I haven't told anyone else. I don't know what the heck to do. He's blowing up my phone saying I'm ruining our marriage over this mistake. Like, this ain't a mistake. This was like effing vile. And I can't look at him the same. Am I the a-hole for wanting to divorce? Or should I try to forgive him because I really just want to vomit forever? This is fake. You wouldn't... No rational, sane person would be like, oh, I need advice. Should I work it out with him? Am I bad for wanting a divorce because my husband literally pissed in my fucking food? Yeah, this isn't real. Let me see. But like, honestly, the way that this person, because there are some replies. Let me see. The way that this person is typing sounds... So I went to OP's account page to find replies. The top one on their page says, "Dumbass, I literally saw your previous posts. You're one of those incels, LMAO. Go nut on your 30-day goals. Let me assume now. You're probably a loser that gets no girls and fat and ugly AF. Dimwit. Yep. This is a bored teenager. Yep. Yep. So do we just... Is OP the asshole for making a fake post? Or do we delete the post? Yeah. I think we delete it. Because this is... I'm just gonna delete it. Fake. Ain't no fucking way. And that, call that hole inspected. That hole, that was a fleshlight. That hole was fake as hell. And that was okay. All right, it's time to have a discussion. Okay, I need to take you into my office with me. All right, I'm gonna sit you down when I tell you this. Okay, I'm gonna have to put this. I'm gonna have to put this in your file. I know. Hang on. Hang on. Listen, we run a very tight ship here, all right? This is a very serious investigative company, all right? We may be private investigators, but we take our stories seriously, okay? And if you're gonna come in here and you're gonna bring me a story, I want you to make sure you vet it first. All right? How can you call yourself a hole inspector when you serve me this garbage, huh? You're gonna come in here, you're gonna waltz in here, you're gonna bring me this hole, and it's not even real. One more slip up like this, detective, and I'm gonna have to take your badge. Or worse, your internet. I'll show you a real... Now, wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Put your pants on. No. This improv took a little bit of a turn. Anyway. Oh no, this is cross-posted to the Hole Inspector subreddit. And it is the most upvoted Hole Inspector post this week. Do anything you want to me, but please don't kiss me. Oh, anything but a little smoochy. Oh, not a little kissy wissy. Oh no. Sorry. Anyway, So this one, I don't know. I don't know if I should tell you what subreddit this comes from first or not. I feel like I have to. Well, maybe not. I feel like maybe I read the title and you're going to know exactly where it comes from. This was posted to r/hole inspector. The second highest rated hole inspector post. Am I the hole for woo-hooing with my husband? This post does indeed come to us from r/AITA Sims. Am I the hole for woo-hooing with my husband? God damn it. Is this the content you want to see on Hole Inspector? Are you sure? Because I'll cover it. I'll cover it for sure. Yeah. Not the whole we support sluts in this house, even if they're just woohooing their own spouses. Real. Real. I love how many simmers are in here. How many? Show of hands. Who's a simmer? Who would say that they're a simmer? Where my simmers at? Okay. With the Momo emote even. A part-time simmer? Okay. Holy simmers. Okay. I've simmed in the past. I've been known to sim on occasion. I'm a casual simmer. I sim, but only socially. Login, hello, good morning. I'm working late because I'm a simmer, true. Love the simmer, hate the sim. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I used to be ex-simmer, true. A recovering simmer, if you will. Fair. Login, hello, good morning. I don't remember if I said hello. I just want to make sure that you are seen, you're heard, you're smooched on the forehead. Hi. How split are we on the Sims post? 46 for a-hole, 54 for not the hole. Okay. Huge. Okay. I, young adult female, am a struggling college student. I was desperate for money and I met an incredible man. I'm assuming this means elderly male, and he was absolutely loaded. Unfortunately, he was married with kids. I joined their household to become a nanny for their children, and one day when his wife was swimming, she accidentally drowned. I was the only witness. If only those walls hadn't appeared. Truly tragic. Of course, I had to comfort the poor widower, and once he was done grieving, we started to flirt a lot. Then we got into a relationship. Sadly, his kids hated me because they said I was mean. I am not family-oriented. I may not like the kids, but I am not mean. And sadly, his kids, teens, and one child moved to a different house completely on their own. I ended up marrying my now husband, and we had a habit of woohooing frequently. Unfortunately, one day, after around our 10th session in one day, he dropped dead in front of me. I'm completely devastated because now I have so much wealth out of nowhere and my husband is gone. His children are saying I did this on purpose, but it's not my fault. My husband was irresistible. Am I the whole? And then there's an edit here. I'm going crazy with all the comments thinking I literally killed a woman by building walls around a pool in 3 seconds. Please read the subreddit. So okay, we're gonna come at this. We're gonna come at this like I'm a holabo and speeble Queebletop, Bob D Bob Weebie inspector. You know what I mean? I'm a Sims inspector investigating the death of this elderly loaded man. Okay? That's how we're gonna come at this. So you say the walls appeared out of nowhere. Only Simlish? I will reread this entire post in Simlish. Don't do this to me. Don't do it. No, we're not. I literally started to go through it in my mind and I was like, no. Okay. So I feel like, so we know, right? Like, we know what happened here. The walls appeared in 3 seconds around the pool, and the wife accidentally drowned, right? We know what happened. Coming at this from the point of view of a detective in The Sims, I feel like we have a... Hang on, where's my green screen? I feel like I could be like... Guabatapi, Guitiba, Guabatinga, Ebel Tonga Rangi. Ibaranga, Dinga Hongi, Waka Tinga, Tabatuba Haba, Diba Sibi, Habadubu, Habadibi, Dinga Snaga, Bubalanga, Ibatamba Habalingan Tingwanga, Guiba Haba Simulation. Anyway. And then suddenly death shows up for that sim for no reason. How are you so good at that? Anyway. So how do we rate this prediction? Is this just another one that we delete, or they're like the residents of Sanford in Hot Fuzz? Shit just happened. happens. Not the asshole. We'll do a poll. You know what? We'll do a poll for this one. We'll do a poll for this one. Here you go. There you go. It's for the greater good. Yeah. I feel like we were informed it was a shit post. Yeah, basically. She didn't do anything wrong. It was the player. It was the player. We've got most of the votes for not the hole right now. Most votes are for not the hole. I feel like the poll is skewed by the voters' bets. See, that's what I'm worried about. Let me see. Yeah, so most people voted not the hole. And so far, most votes are also not the hole. We are victims to a capricious God. True. I guess in the context of The Sims, like, the walls would just appear. But with the context of knowing that, I guess we don't know if the struggling college student is a created sim by the player, do we? It could just be, I mean, if we want to step back and look at this from like a high eagle's eye perspective, this is someone playing Barbies. This is someone playing Dreamhouse. And they created this narrative that the struggling college student inherited a bunch of money from an elderly man that decided to sleep with his nanny. And I don't think anyone's an asshole in that situation. It's digital Barbies. And that's why it's gun. True. So true. So true. But at what point do you draw the line? At what point do you say, hey, maybe this person playing The Sims is an asshole for the stuff they do in The Sims? You know? If we exclude the player in every case in The Sim is always not the asshole and therefore doesn't fit our format. Exactly. Exactly. 100%. So we need to have a very in-depth conversation about the psychology of how someone plays a game where they are given the powers of a god to control these little simulated people and make them do whatever they want within the confines and context and the rules and boundaries of The Sims. You know? Oh, we had a sim hole. We did. Momo, you want in here? Yeah, actually, Momo, I would love to get your take specifically about when the player becomes an asshole for what they do to their Sims. If we judge people based on what they did in The Sims, I would be in jail. See, what people do in The Sims, totally fine. But if you're booting up The Sims and you're constantly murdering people and that's how you play the game, you do nothing but murder people and you do nothing but make them come over to your house and then trap them in small pools which are visible underground, and then you build walls around said pool, and then you capture their final moments where they're drowning in the immediacy with not only a picture but also the actual painted on oil in their final moments while they are drowning, watching you do nothing but take paint to canvas to capture their final moments, only to display that painting next to the ashes of their remains? I forgot what we were talking about. Don't worry about it. Mods in the sense that they are things highly illegal and disgusting in real life. So true. I know what kind of mods people have made this. Okay, true. Yeah. Beeps, did you do some things in The Sims? Whoa, hang on. Whoa, hang on. Wait, you can freeze Sims with magic in mid-drowning? Wait a minute, hang on. Wait a minute. That would have been really good for our serial killer basement painting goblin playthrough. That would have been really good. What, Calamity? What? What's your favorite beach charm? It's the penguin. My question is, did they pirate the game? If not, they're the asshole for giving EA more money. True, Momo. I had a vampire sim that brought his vampire daughter with him to murder people because he was trying to teach her how to do it. Does that make me a bad person? We're in very morally ambiguous gray territory, aren't we? I feel like we're in the territory of like we've sort of reverse engineered the conversation towards like the 90s like video games cause violence sort of discussion when we know that isn't true.
If you're not
Ashley, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi.
you-
Good morning. Happy birthday. Hello.
I will find you.
I have a feeling that
If you're not following him, you.
I have a feeling that the Beanboat will very much appreciate
I will find you.
our new raid video. Got a raid and run because I'm sweaty and horrible, but have a great stream. For real. Real though. Real as hell. Snaps in chat for sweaty and horrible. Snaps in chat for sweaty and horrible. Well, Beanboat, welcome in. Hi, welcome to Hole Inspector. My deep dive Reddit show where we read Reddit stories. We just got done reading a story from r/AITA Sims, where the title was "Am I the Asshole?"
I will find you.
For woohooing with my husband. And now we're discussing the morals and ethics and where the line is drawn for when someone is considered an asshole for doing heinous, evil stuff in The Sims. But before we do that, check out my cum video. Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener! Ask me! Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb! I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent. Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks. I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. Hi, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little video. Me jump scare. Surprise, Momo. You're in my cum video. You know, there are probably worse places to be. Probably. Anyway, I'm deleting this Sims post. It was fun to talk about, but I don't want to deep dive the morals and ethics and psychoanalyzation of what makes someone an mpreg video. Mods, can we time out Momo for 69 seconds, please? Can we put Momo in the corner for a little bit so they can think about what they've done? Thank you so much. This is the person who sent me an mpreg video. You can't just fucking say that, because then it sounds like I sent you some fucking mpreg porn, Momo. You can't just say that. No, it was a children's show from the 90s that aired in Australia that featured a child experiencing mpreg. It was fucked up and weird for that to be in a children's show in the 90s, and that's why I fucking sent it to you. Yes, it's called Around the Twist. God damn it. TLDR for that episode, a kid is being chased by bullies, but he has to piss really, really badly. So he stops to piss on this tree. The tree comes to life and then beats the shit out of the bullies. And then after the bullies are beat up, a forest nymph shows up out of nowhere and is like, hey, we're dating now. I'm your girlfriend. And then they kiss. And then I guess kissing gets you pregnant, but the boy gets pregnant with the wood nymph baby. And then the baby, he literally has like a baby bump and shit. The kid has a child. It's literally his face, but smaller, on a troll doll that's colored green and with goop. And then the kid starts to puke green slime, and then that's the end of the show. I didn't want to talk about this today. Momo! I hate this. Anyway, I was trying to be like, hey, this is so fucked up that they aired this on a children's show in the 90s. This is incredibly fucked up. Why did they do this? But then Momo had to go and be like, oh yeah, Beep sent me mpreg videos last night. God damn it, Momo. Casa, hello, good morning. Jace, hello, good morning. How are you? Zombie, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. Naira, hello, good morning. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, I'm going to read the title of a story from Reddit. We're going to open a prediction, and then you can use your channel points to bet on whether or not OP is an asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, I will read the story in its entirety. After that, we will discuss as a community whether or not they're an asshole or not. And then after we pay out the prediction, I will let you know what bingo squares you can mark off on your Bing hole card. Exclamation point bingo. To get a link in chat to your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card if you would like to play along with us. Shaw, thank you so much for that totally normal, very regular, not in any way weird whatsoever. Hydrate Reminderino. Anyway, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna We'll do this one as a palate. Well, I'm saving this one as a palate cleanser because it's from r/am I the cloaca. So we're gonna. The Bluey Mpreg episode. I'm gonna move on. And we're not gonna talk about Mpreg anymore. We're not gonna. Nope. This one was removed. This post was deleted by the person who originally posted it 3 days ago. Let's see. And it's not on r/am I the asshole, so the post isn't saved. So I can't read it. Finally, some real actual tea. Some real actual drama. Okay, we're here. We're here and we're doing it. Okay, huge. Here we go. Ready for this? Are you ready for this? We've got real hole. Real hole. Am I the hole for refusing to consider stopping our divorce after my ex admitted her psychic friend lied about me having an affair? We haven't had a real post yet, Kerfuffle, so we've got no squares. Baby trunk. Baby trunk. You come here? No, baby trunk. Am I the hole for refusing to consider stopping our divorce after my ex admitted her psychic friend lied about me having an affair? Am I the hole for refusing to consider stopping our divorce after my ex admitted her psychic friend lied about me having an affair? No, baby truck. This is the saddest day. The saddest day. Baby drunk. I have the door slightly closed, so she would have to she'd have to open the door a little bit to come through, and I'm not confident that she would be able to figure it out. Because we just had an earthquake. It was wild. Are you okay? I assume you'd be okay if you're on Twitch chatting. However, was it a big one? Ah, Copri is in Canada, 4.8. Mixed! Knocked Miku right off the shelf. No, not Miku! No! Yeah, the cats are freaked out. Yeah. Copri's the one that introduced me to Uh-Oh. Copri, I got to introduce someone else to Uh-Oh last night. It was transcendent experience. I loved it. Thank God. We had a few earthquakes in one day last week where I am. Oh, no. Okay. We're going to dive into this. How split are we on this hole? 90% for not the hole. Thank God. Proud of you guys. Okay. I met my wife, Rona, when we were in college together. I made the obviously terrible assumption that the fact she was in post-secondary education meant she had a modicum of common sense. We started dating our senior year, and after job hunting, settled on moving back to her home after graduating. We found an apartment and lived together for 2 years before getting married. All good so far. At our wedding, I met an old friend of hers, Anna. She offered to read my palm. That said she was part G slur. I am in construction and I know a few people from that group and they call themselves Roma. Whatever. Oh, is OP racist? Is Anna? I don't know. Is Anna racist? I don't understand. This is definitely a white lady in wellness. Oh, no. Okay. Anyway, this is... Oh, okay. Roma and Romani are the two kinds you'll find in the U.S. Okay. Anna's deaf racist. We'll see. Anna only comes to town every once in a while. She lives in New York City, so she doesn't have time to visit since she has an exciting life there. She makes costumes for plays and cosplayers, so we see her maybe 4 times over the next 2 years. Last time she came was Labor Day last year, and that's when it got weird. All of a sudden, Rona starts acting oddly. She starts checking in on me at work, coming by when I'm working late, asking to use my phone because hers is almost out of power, that sort of thing. She finally comes out and accuses me of having an affair. I thought she was joking, so I laugh and say that I am not. This sets her off like a Roman candle, because Anna told her I would laugh it off when Rona came for the truth. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. I cannot believe. I laughed because it was ridiculous. I barely had time for a relationship with my wife and my job. I'm home all weekend long. When I go golfing, her brother is almost always either in my... Wait a minute. No, wait. No, wait a second. When I go golfing, her brother is almost always either in my foursome or at the club. Foursome is perfectly normal for golfing. That's what they call it. Sounds like a very convenient way to still tell the truth and lie about your affair. Is this gaycation? Is golfing just gaycation? Is golfing the way straight bros get together and have foursomes? No wonder country clubs are so popular. No wonder. Brother-in-law gaycation again. Anyway. And most important of all, I love my wife. I wouldn't do anything to harm her. And yet she takes the word of Anna, the psychic seamstress, over mine. She asks me to leave our apartment. I say no because I have nowhere else to go. So she leaves and moves back with her parents. They think she is nuts too. I spent the next few months working and trying to convince her that I'm not cheating and that I want her to come home. I don't get invited to Thanksgiving because it would be awkward. I didn't even stick around for Christmas. I went home to see my family. They have been following all of this stupidity without commenting until then. At Christmas, they had an intervention. They said my wife was having a break from reality and that she wasn't coming out of it. My dad told me to give my head a shake, which he only does when I am being monumentally stupid. When I got back, I went to a lawyer and started my divorce. That was in January. Finally, at the beginning of April, Rona calls me to talk. I say that we should talk through lawyers. She starts to cry, and I agree to meet her in public if she will allow me to record our conversation so I can give it a copy to my lawyer. She eventually agreed. Turns out her and her parents hired a private detective to find my affair. Six months and a huge bill later, zero evidence of an affair. Because he never had one, because your friend lied to you. For no reason? Why lie about this? Why, are you just wanting to stir the pot? Did you just want to be a home wrecker? Did you just not like him? She finally believes me and wants to come home. I tell her that our lease is up in July and I already found a job in Denver near my family. She says she could come with me. I respectfully declined. I told her we just weren't right for each other. The truth is, I do not want to have my offspring share DNA with this dingbat. Anyway, I am moving ahead with my divorce. I am gutted that she took her friend's psychic vibrator over mine. Her family has approached me several times. The last time her dad offered to front us a 25% down payment on a house if I agreed to go to marriage counseling instead of just leaving. I politely declined. I cannot be bought. Rona is now depressed, but I see no way of ever trusting her again. She is young enough she can marry again and wreck some other guy's life. Am I the whole? For wanting to divorce your wife, for believing into this psychic lying to her for so long, going so far as to hire a private investigator. No. For literally everything you've said in this post, for your entire attitude towards life and everything, yes, you're a fucking asshole. Specifically women, yeah. And with the sort of weird racial undertones and the weird like eugenics undertones, and I don't, not the whole for wanting a divorce. Yes, the whole for saying really ableist, borderline borderline eugenicist shit about her mental health. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna say everyone sucks here. I think everyone in this story sucks. I like OP's family, the wife's family, the wife, the psychic, OP, everyone sucks in this story. He also kind of sucks for sitting on his ass for 6 months and not really doing anything about this either. Right. Was it 6 months that they were apart? Is that how long it was? So we have Thanksgiving and Christmas. When I got back, I did a lawyer. Okay. I spent the next few months working and trying to convince her that I'm not cheating. So at least 3 months. I don't know if the Thanksgiving and Christmas are involved in that 3-month period. Oh, the PI was hired for 6 months. Okay. Yeah, it turns out her parents hired a private detective to find my affair. 6 months and a huge bill later. Zero evidence of an affair. If he's seriously trying to solve this and she's just not budging, I wouldn't say he's doing nothing. I mean, he kind of just like hands off the situation. You know? Exactly why I'm a bit sus, just a little bit. Fair. He dated her for a long time and now he's saying she's dumb. Did he not know her before getting married? Yeah, I mean, at the very beginning, he was like, the fact that she was in post-secondary education meant that she had a modicum of common sense. And now he's like, oh, she's so dumb and whatever. Like, her friend is manipulating her. And the friend, honestly, the friend is only mentioned as a G slur. The once. Like, she's not even in the picture at all. We see her a couple times a year. She read my palm, said that that's it. I think the friend referred to herself as the slur. Maybe. I mean, yes, but then he used it just now in recounting the story, you know? It's like a classic person thinking marriage will change their partner, messing around and finding out. Maybe? I don't know. And his influence over her needs to be looked at. If the wife is really having a break from reality, that's some serious dynamics going on. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he actually said this. Oh, yeah. No, I censored it for our purposes. The sex was great. She is beautiful. Still not worth sticking around. First comment when I go to his page. What? This is weird. If you know any 25 to 30, I'll be in Denver in a couple of months. It gets more and more sus the more I read. I'm trying. There was no physical evidence of me cheating, ever. Just Anna's word and psychic vibrator. As far as I know, I have never been unfaithful. They're both 28 years old. Yeah, I think maybe this guy was actually having an affair. Yeah. It's like when fucking...
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Grounded. This guy sounds like he's coping by being really sarcastic and angry. Maybe, but like, what is that wording, you know? It sounds like, literally, it sounds like when Dr. Disrespect kept saying no wrongdoing was found. You know what I mean? Like how he kept being like, oh, legally speaking, I'm innocent. Legally speaking, I didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean? No physical evidence was found. As far as I know, I never cheated. It doesn't count because I was under hypnosis, and whenever my dominatrix hypnotized me, I am shifted into my pony Sona sparkles, so it doesn't count. When you're at gaycation, you must submit or be destroyed. So it doesn't count. That one reads more like snark than a mask off confession moment. As far as I know, I've never murdered anyone in cold blood, you know? Yeah, but like with everything else, with all the rest of the context, Kerfluffle, like, sure, maybe this whole post is just snarky anger and he's just like venting frustration, but from everything else that we have read, from all of our other things that we've looked at, and from the tone of this guy, I don't trust it. You know? What happens at golf stays at golf. What happens in the golf foursome stays in the golf foursome, you know? Listen, Your stepbrother's always there when I'm in my foursome, okay? No, I've not cheated on you. He's basically saying she can't prove it. Innocent people don't typically talk about evidence. They just get angry and say that they haven't cheated. Right. The G in LGBT stands for golf. Reminds me of an ex-friend of mine. He just sounds painfully straight. I don't know. Regardless, everyone sucks here. Like, I'm pretty confident on everyone sucks here. Like, yeah, get a divorce, but also maybe think about going to therapy, being less of an asshole, and focusing less on the babies that your partner can give you and more about respecting and loving the person that you're with. LGTB, let's gaycation together, brother-in-law. Beefo, you're grounded. Get a divorce also for her sake, right? My reading really is what I said earlier. He got called out on the one shitty thing he probably wasn't doing. He's been trotting around his high horse ever since. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Lots of golfing brother threesomes. Okay, you're all grounded. We're done. We're done here. We're moving on. We're moving on. The prediction is yes, the asshole. Congratulations to the 8 people who voted yes, the asshole. There you go. Because everyone's an asshole here. Congrats. Big payouts. Big payouts for the asshole believers. If he's an asshole, why does she want to stop the divorce? It's a good question. Obviously, she's going through some sort of break. She's having some sort of issue, and I'm not sure what that is. I come into Golfing Brothers. I bet you do, Crimson. Anyway. I come in Golfing Brothers. Yeah, you get it. You could use punctuation to let's gaycation, brother-in-law, together. Quickly. Ibiza away. No. That's... You're grounded. You're... Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Anyway, Binghole Squares for the all-around asshole psychic post. Everyone sucks here. Do we go shitty but justified in the way that he's going about this is extraordinarily shitty, but like, yeah, probably divorce is the best option here? Is Mars doing some shit today? This episode has been so unhinged, right? Exclamation point bingo, evil black cat, to get your bingo square. Yeah, I'm gonna say shitty but justified. What else we got? Throw the whole relationship away. There we go. For both of your sake, honestly. That's just weird. That's just weird. Honestly, yes. That's just weird. Gaslighting, manipulation. I was gonna say supportive parent, but like they aren't really the subject of the story. Like they were supportive, but they're hardly even characters in the story. Does anyone deserve to be hit with a car here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Like maybe the friend, but also, you know. I will say edit comment had crucial information. We learned a lot about this guy's character through his responses, and I did not like what I saw. Yeah. Do we automatically get free space, or do we need to wait for actual communication because that feels unlikely? No. The communication free space is for the need to communicate. So you do automatically get the free space. Because 99.99% of posts and stories on Am I the Asshole could be solved by proper adult and mature conversation between feuding parties. So yes, you always get communication. Technically you don't always get it, but it's prevalent in every single post. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh, we've got a new post. Okay. Yeah. Am I the hole for yelling at my friends and leaving dinner after they all made fun of me and gave me a gay intervention? I wouldn't say that as a blanket statement there, Ruaf. Am I the hole for yelling at my friends and leaving dinner after they all made fun of me and gave me a gay intervention? From gaycation to gay intervention, yep. Am I the hole for yelling at my friends and leaving dinner after they all made fun of me and gave me a gay intervention? It's a good question, Zombie. Oh, this one's really split. Okay. Am I the hole for yelling at my friends and leaving dinner after they all made fun of me and gave me a gay intervention? Satriel, thank you for lurk. I think I've seen this story over a Subway Surfers run. Yeah, that makes sense. What if we put up videos of people doing Minecraft parkour and Subway Surfers while I read these stories? Imagine. I would quit. Fair. Yeah. We got 51% for asshole, 49% for not the asshole. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Nice. Okay. RuneScape parkour? Shut the fuck up. Then you'll be a real Reddit content creator. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Here we go. I, 21 female, went out to dinner with 5 friends, 1 guy, 4 girls. For context, I look very masculine. Short hair, deep voice, no makeup, masculine style, etc. Sometimes I get mistaken for a man. Usually, if it's by someone I'm never going to see again, i.e. cashier or waiter, I don't really care to correct them. My friends and I are having dinner at a nice fancy place, and the waiter came to our table, and he mistook me for a man. One of my friends responds, "Oh, she's not a man, she's just a lesbian." Everyone laughs, and the waiter apologized. After he left, I asked my friend, "Why did you say that?" "I have never said or indicated in any way that I'm a lesbian. Because I'm not. I've never had a boyfriend, but that's because I'm not interested in a romantic relationship. But we have talked about male celebrities we find attractive. I thought it was clear I was straight." My friend rolled her eyes at my question and said, "Oh, come on, we all know you're a lesbian." Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Your friends suck ass. Hey, your friends really suck. Like, really bad. Okay. More friends jumped in and said, "Yeah, you don't have to lie to us." I wasn't lying. They started making jokes about me, quote unquote, dressing like a lesbian, hiding my sexuality, being in a glass closet. Everyone knows. It's 2025. No one cares, etc. It all seemed like it wasn't a joke, and they actually believed it. One of my friends, Eva, even joked, "You were obviously in love with Ines?" I showed genuine shock at this remark, and she reassured me, "It's okay. We all don't mind if you're gay."
Well, excuse me, princess.
I'm here mid-hole. What's going on?
Enos was an on and off childhood friend of mine. Our friendship ended badly a few months ago. I was very upset by it and confided in my friends. I never thought they would use it against me. I told them firmly that I'm not a lesbian. This isn't funny, and I was not in love with Ines. Once they saw I was being serious about this, their tone and attitude became less jokey. They started lecturing me on self-acceptance, being in denial, internalized homophobia. I'm not homophobic. Heteronormativity, compulsory heterosexuality, etc. It's like it's the calls coming from inside the house. Yeah, exactly. You can't diagnose someone as lesbian. But also, OP said herself in the post that she was straight, and we have people in the chat saying she's aro ace. That's not for us to decide. They want a trophy gay friend, absolutely. Yeah, it's... Are the friends LGBTQ? It's worse if so. I don't know. We don't know. It was like some sort of gay intervention. I found it absolutely ridiculous. I yelled at them for being bad friends because I couldn't even dress how I want or talk to them about my troubles, and I left the restaurant. It's the morning after, and I have serious regret. I don't know what to say to them. or what to do. Am I the whole, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Clothes don't have anything to do with... Clothes are gender neutral, period. Clothes don't have gender. They are textiles. Done. Do you dress the way that is quote unquote stereotypical for a masked lesbian? Maybe. Does that make you a masked lesbian? No. Dress the way you want to dress. Express the way you want to express. You know? Clothes, vocal ranges, etc. have no... Yeah. Like, there are sets of clothes and there are intonations that lean toward a certain aspect, sure, sometimes, but that doesn't mean that that's the definitive end all be all. There are shades of gray everywhere, and if someone says, hey, I am this, hey, I am this, hey, I'm not that, please don't call me that, be respectful of what they tell you. Like, they're being fake allies and fake supportive, right? Because they're like, oh, obviously you're a lesbian and we all support you. You need to be a lesbian. That's not support. You are being disrespectful of and towards your friend. Even if OP was, their friends are trying to force them to come out automatically makes them an asshole. Right, exactly. Exactly. Even if OP was, you don't have to. Like, even if OP was in the closet, you are in public at a restaurant trying to force your friend to come out and accept themselves. That's not your decision to make. That's not your discussion to have. That is a personal and private journey. That is a personal and private journey for an individual to have and nobody else. That is their decision to make. These people are making a shit ton of assumptions for this person. Journey. Why, if they thought she was gay, would they ask her? Yeah. Because their view... See, I've had a lot of discussions about this. We have a societal, like, and not just in America, like globally, we have this societal culture of not being able to accept wrongdoing or wrongness, or that you are wrong in any way. So you double down and defend yourself and get angry at people when you are corrected in any way. So instead of being like, oh, okay, my bad, and taking it as a learning opportunity, they double down and they're like, oh, no, you're a lesbian and it's okay. You need to accept yourself. No. No. Listen to your friend. If she's actually your friend, be respectful of what she's telling you. And fucking drop it, you know? If she says, no, I'm not a lesbian. No, I'm not gay. I am a straight woman. There you go. That's all you need. Yeah, let's just try to out my friends in public. Hope she doesn't get hate crime. Yeah, like, this is... Either direction that you spin this, it's disrespectful in and of itself, you know? At the end of the day, it's just you're being disrespectful to your friend 100%. So OP said, in the morning, I have serious regret. I don't know what to say to them and what to do. The top comment adds in quotes, I was really upset last night, not because you thought I was gay, but because you refused to listen to me when I tried to correct your error. It's also super insulting that you were accusing me of homophobia. Yes, you couched it in terms of internalized homophobia, but it's really insulting to assume I'm bigoted against gay people just because I'm willing to lie about my identity to placate you guys. It's also pretty insulting to actual lesbians to minimize their identity by assuming it's nothing more than a fashion statement. It's not supportive to virtue signal while literally dismissing someone's stated orientation just because you think you know more about their identity than they do. Not the whole. It was very a-hole-ish for them to refuse to accept what you are, what you were telling them, just because it didn't match their preconceived notions. And while yelling in public should be avoided, if only not to bother other people minding their own business, you were certainly provoked. And it makes sense to leave a situation where you were being bullied for your identity. Good comment. Good comment. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. I think Reddit 8 here. A rare Reddit W. Yeah. Wild. Okay. Do we want to, not the whole, even a little bit. Good on you. Stand your ground. Your friends are the ones that are holes for treating you the way that you were treated. Absolutely 100%. End of story. And now for Bing hole squares. And then I believe we need to take a break. I don't know how many times ads have been snoozed, but they've been snoozed a couple times. I'm going to go get more coffee. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'm probably going to just eat a spoonful of peanut butter because I don't have any snacks or quick things to eat, but I am going to try and find something to shove into my mouth hole. All right. Bing hole squares for the virtue signaling friend group. Oh, we're so accepting. You should just be a lesbian. Anyway, first time catching a stream and I get here in time for an ad. I'm so sorry, doll lady, but welcome in. Glad to have you. Hope you stick around. We will be diving into more holes. What do we got? It's not about you. Hypocrisy. Absolutely.
If you're not following him.
Thank you for the follow. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you'd like to continue lurking, you may do so.
I will find you.
If they don't get better, throw the whole relationship away. It would really depend on how they act to you confronting them afterwards. That I would decide to throw the whole relationship away. Because if they double down on you, get them out. Get them out. Reddit 8 here for sure. Bing hole. Entitlement. I'd say entitlement. Yeah. We're going to be pausing during ads, I promise. We won't be covering any stories during ads. Would this count as manipulation? I feel like white knighting would be appropriate if it were a square, but we don't have white knighting as a square.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, hello, beautiful beeps. How is my super chaotic, beautiful, wonderful, and totally iconic streamer?
I'm phenomenal. Thank you so much. Phenomenal. DFG with that. Welcome back. 49 months is huge. They were gaslighting her for sure. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It happens, but not enough for it to be its own square. Okay. Gaslighting manipulation, then, for sure. Not the whole. And that's it. That's all we got. Yeah, 4 years, DFG. That's wild. We've grown and changed and done so much in that amount of time. Wild, dude. Is stay in your lane overstepping a binghole square? Maybe it should be. That happens a lot. I'd say that happens almost as much as needing communication as a free space. All right, we're gonna ads are coming up here in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna put up some words on stream for those of you that don't want to get up and stretch and get food and drink and water and such. And we'll be right back after ads for more whole shenanigans. I might dive into the actual Am I the Asshole subreddit to look at the top posts of the week before we get into some keyword searches. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
If you're not following him, you freaking better. I will find you.
I'm your daddy.
Emrys, thank you for the raid. Hello, excuse you, Emrys. I love you. Emrys, I'll kiss you on the mouth. I'll kiss you on the mouth right now. How about that? We could kiss if you want. That could be good. I mean, maybe. TwitchCon 2025. The great kissathon. The great smooch bonanza. Did I say 24? I meant 25 if I said 24. If I did say 25, shut up. You didn't hear anything. Don't look at that. Don't look at this either. I'm actually going to hide my screen in case it pops up. Wait, hang on. There we go. There you go. Hey, Yuri? Yuri, are you still here? Yes. In 2022, you placed an order for my booty mouse pad. You got that. You either got that mouse pad or I refunded you, right? Oh, I still use it? Okay. And Lady Tetchy got yours too, right? So those two have been done. There are other ones that didn't get made. I don't think I ever got a booty. Did you? I remember we did I remember we did a pre-order that never got off the ground, and then we did like one. I had like 3 left that I signed and gave to people. Those did get sent out.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Big bummer.
Big bummer, dude. Please don't embarrass me like this. What? What do you mean? Big bomber, dude. Big bomber. See, I thought you were telling me I had a big dumpy booty. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Sir, I was lapping with Lord. Was I supposed to do something? You got that signed booty mouse pad, didn't you? In the mail? I sent that to you. Lord uses it? Okay. I gotta find someone that I don't know. So I only see real life names and not usernames for these. And y'all are the... So I confirmed I sent out the signed mouse pads for sure. Wait, hang on. No, that's not the person that I know. Wait, I have emails. Because I'm trying to close my fourth wall store. But they told me I have pending orders, I guess. So they can't close the store. But I'm 99% positive that all of these orders have been fulfilled or refunded. Because I know Yuri, you got one. LT got one of the signed mouse pads, and then I don't know who the third person is that got the signed mouse pad. And I don't want to out their name and address and shit to try and figure out to ask them to make sure that they got it. Was it you, Nins? The signed booty mouse pads? We might actually be able to do that, NM, with this new store. I'm not sure. Nins. Wait, no, you're Nanini, right? Is that you, Nins? I think we did a random giveaway. I can't remember who the winner was. Of the last booty mouse pad. So I know we had 5. That might have been this one. Who got what identifying information can I give to identify this person that would not be doxing? I can give the state. Maybe that's general enough. I have their email. I guess I could email them. And then let's see. Mr. Scoot is one of the ones that did a pre-order for my body pillow, so I can just ask Scoot if he got a refund. Asking Bratchat, I vaguely remember it being another mod who got a signed one. Who won the giveaway? I could ask. I asked in Brat Chat. We'll see if this last one is a mod that won the signed booty pad. Real, NM, real as hell. I'm just gonna email the email that I have for them. Hopefully it's still active. All right, if you were the winner or recipient of a signed booty mouse pad from a stream of mine in 2022, then I just sent you an email. Just kidding. I figured out who it was. It was Bex. I found it. I found who got the very last signed booty mouse pad. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Bex got it. So I just got to make sure everyone else was refunded for the mouse pads. I'm almost positive. Almost. Even trying to close my fucking store, Fourth Wall is giving me the runaround. Like, close the store.
If you're not
Close
following
it.
him,
I don't need it anymore. I don't need it. I've replaced you with something better. Something that won't give me shit quality that feels like stickers printed on a goddamn t-shirt. Okay. After this level, we're coming back to holes. We're coming back for holes. I apologize to Emrys for the AFK raid where I was kind of here but still kind of not. My bad. Let's go, Joe! Huge. Welcome back. And we're back. Hello. Are you ready for more hole? Are you ready for more hole? More hole time? I know my Discord username is in your server, but I need you to know my disc was hacked. Need to be kicked from your server so somebody else gets scammed. Huge. Is your name the same? I don't see you. Yeah, I don't see you in there, so. Oh, Jolene can't hear you. Got it.
If you're not following him, you better. I will find you.
You have been successfully banned temporarily from the Discord. Boom. Thank you for the follow. Welcome and glad to have you. It was we're gonna go check out some holes. Was that his whole time? You know, I think my favorite way to do holes is keyword searches. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I think this is a follower emote. If you would like to enter the giveaway to choose our next post, a keyword or phrase to choose our next hole inspector post, types beeps OMG in the chat or use the beeps OMG emote. Huge. I don't know if capitalization matters. It might. I'm not sure. I need to make a follower emote specifically for entering keyword search giveaways. I think that would be really fun. All right, here we go. The winner is Calamity. Calamity Mon. Give me that keyword, baby. Keyhole emote. Ooh, okay. I suggest a keyhole. There we go. Why a keyhole? Oh, keyword search for hole inspector. Key, hole. You're so smart. What is hole inspector? We deep dive and read stories from Reddit, discuss them, do predictions based on their outcome, and then play bingo. Exclamation point bingo to get your hole inspector bingo card. Calamity. What is your keyword or phrase? What if we did strawberry? Time to search for a strawberry princess. Princess, it's time to search for strawberry. Strawberry. The top strawberry post. Oh, we got a little. We got a little two-parter update post. Oh my goodness. We got a two-parter. The way we got to the post is from the update. So we will take the update into account when deciding our factors. Okay? Okay. Here we go. New Dicky going live right now. Put your channel points in the prediction after I read the title, and you can predict on whether or not you think OP will or will not be the asshole. Will I be the hole for planting prickly bushes in front of my yard to keep the neighbor kids from my property? Will I be the hole for planting prickly bushes in my front yard to keep the neighbor's kids from my property? I feel like this is a more aesthetically pleasing way than doing barbed wire fences. F them kids. No! It's 50-50 either way. I'll go by he and also they. Will I be the hole for planting prickly bushes in my front yard to keep the neighbor's kids from my property? Hello, good morning. How are you? So would this be around this time of day be a good time for you to jump in to inspect holes with me, or for you to jump in the middle of a hole inspector episode? What do you think about it? I can prep the holes for you and then we can tackle them together. Thoughts? Going for guava again? Let's go, Olmec. Let's go.
Do it.
Seems 50-50. Definitely could be. Could be. Let's see. Thoughts on jumping into prepped holes? I love a prepped hole. I love it when they're ready for me. You know what I mean? I'm just like, aw. You know what I mean? I managed to open my eyes fully at this point, so maybe. Real. We've got 89% for not the hole, 11% for yes the hole. We have, I don't know if this is a record or not, but we have 45 people participating in the Dicky for this right now, and if it's not a record, it's fucking up there, and that makes me want to cry a little bit. Let's fucking go. Huge. Incredible. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing hole. You know what? Thanks for doing holes with me. No. I'll do the prep work. I'm used to pillow princesses, okay? Like I'll do the prep work. But it's nice when the prep work is done for me and I come home and it's like, "Aw, thanks." All right, here we go. Throwaway for obvious reasons. I moved into a detached townhouse a few months ago. It's a rental. I'm leasing. Oh, it's a rental. It's a rental, you say. Okay. I'm leasing it for a year with the option to extend that with a second year or possibly buy the house. My driveway is right next to the neighbors. It's big enough to fit 2 regular-sized cars, and halfway down my driveway, there's a path leading around my house. One side of the path is my house, and the other side is about 3 meters of yard. That's mine. Ever since I moved in, I've been having issues with the neighbors using my driveway for parking, turning their cars, storing their other stuff, playing, etc. Storing their stuff? What? Huh? Like, using your driveway to turn around, sure. Parking your cars sometimes? Sometimes. Sure. Playing in your yard, the neighbor kids playing in your yard, like, I get some people don't want that, but sure, I can forgive some of that. Using your yard for storage? Wild. Wild. That is like, I can come up with a little bit of understanding, a little bit of like excuse for all these other things. Storage, there's nothing that explains using your neighbor's yard for storage than a gross and complete disregard for boundaries and respect for your space. No, that absolutely not. That's ridiculous. Asking them to stop using it and to keep their items on their own property has not worked. So I placed a few large plants, including a camera and a no trespassing sign, and that helped a bit. At least the cars are gone. The last few weeks with the stay home advice, I've been working from home, but the neighbors' kids are making that really hard. They're about 5 and 7, boys, and they keep ringing my doorbell multiple times a day to ask if they can play with my dog. If I want to play with him, or anything else they can think of. On the surface level, that's so cute. On the surface, that's kind of cute. They want to play with the dog. They want to play with you. If you go just a modicum deeper, these kids are not getting the attention and love that they need or deserve in their own home. So they're branching out to literal strangers and neighbors that don't want to associate with them for that attention and for that stimulation because they're not getting it at home. And I can say this with conviction because my triplet baby brothers, for those of you that don't know, I have 9 brothers, and the sets of my younger brothers include a set of twins and a set of triplets. The triplets one time called my dad. My triplet baby brothers called my dad, with whom they have 0 relationship other than they are big brother's dad. And just called him and had a whole, like, at least hour-long conversation. My stepdad didn't know that they were talking to my dad. And when my dad was like, hey, where's your parents? Where's your mom? Where's your dad? Oh, mom's at work. Dad's doing something else. Just for fun. Yeah. They called him just for funsies, just to chat. Just for funsies. Just to hang out. Just to talk. Yeah. Which, actually, now that I think about it, they've tried to call me a couple times while I've been busy, and I have not had a chance to call them back yet. I might call them to set up a Minecraft play day with them. Anyway, sorry. That's not important to the story. But what is important to the story is these kids are not getting stimulation or the affection and attention that they need and deserve at home, and that's why they're branching out. 100%. 100%. Doll Lady, my childhood home is out in the middle of nowhere. Like, it is at least half a mile or a mile for the other neighbors. You know? Anyway, I'm going to play Minecraft with them soon. They asked if they could play with my dog, if I want to play with them, or anything else they could think of. I asked them to stop it so I can work, which of course didn't work. So I asked their parents and was told boys will be boys, and they weren't going to do anything about it. Frowny face. I was not expecting an emoticon frowny face in the middle of this story. Okay. To keep my sanity intact, I removed the battery from the doorbell, but now they keep running around in my front yard on the path around the house, banging on my windows, banging on my doors, and actually tried to open the gate to my backyard this morning as they heard me in there. I once again asked them to stop, told them I will not be allowing them to play with the dog anymore at all if they keep this up, and they left, sending over their dad? I told them to keep the boys away from my property and my door, and if not, I'll be planting some prickly bushes to teach them to stay away from other people's property and shut the door in his face. Will I be the hole if I actually did that? I'd love to place a fence or something, but it may be a short-term rental. I have to be able to return everything in its original state for now. Edit, I'm getting a lot of comments about social distancing and lack of isolation of the boys. I'm from the EU. My country isn't on lockdown, and it's, or was, I'm not 100% sure anymore, advised to let small children play outside. And there is, this post is from 5 years ago, by the way. 5 years. There is a gigantic, humongous update afterwards. Username Cactus Lover Forever asked for an update. About a week after my post, I planted a wall of blackberries and raspberries at the two sides of my garden facing the driveway, about 30 centimeters from the edge, so no overhanging branches. On the other side of the berry wall, I planted lots of stuff like strawberries and tomatoes. To reach the tomatoes and strawberries from the driveway, you have to either go through the fruit bushes or walk up to my house, walk about 2 meters along the side of the house and my windows, and then walk into my actual garden. Not something you do by mistake. For about 2 weeks, it was somewhat quiet, but I still found the kids on my driveway every single day. As far as I know, they did not enter the garden. I hadn't noticed them walking around my house anymore, so I figured the bushes were working. About 1 week ago, berry season started, and my bushes are now full of raspberries, and there's lots of strawberries as well. The neighbors noticed. First, I caught the boys picking and eating raspberries, so I told them off and dropped them off at home. Told their mom I caught them stealing. That's how I see it, even though it's fruit, and that I'd call the cops next time. She huffed, told me to grow up, but took the boys inside anyway? Only one of the people in this story have a gross lack of emotional awareness, distinct in someone who has not, quote unquote, grown up. And that ain't the person with the berry bushes. I got to tell yous. After that, it was quiet up until yesterday afternoon, when I went out for a while and found the dad and his two sons right in the middle of my garden when I returned, clearing my bushes and plants. I didn't even confront them, just called the cops from a distance as they hadn't noticed me yet and started filming them after making the call. Luckily, 2 cops showed up after 10 minutes or so, and they confronted the neighbor as they were still picking berries. They told them they were trespassing and that the berry picking was in fact considered stealing and that I could press charges. For the first time, I noticed a bit of fear in my neighbor. He was having trouble finding his words and kept looking back at his house, I guess hoping his wife would show to yell at the cops. They all went inside with the cops, so I just went home as well. After a while, the cops came by and asked me if I wanted to press charges. I asked them if they felt like they had scared the neighbor enough to stay away. I got a small smile and yes about him, but the wife had just kept shouting at them and her husband about the little bitch living next door. Oh. I guess this goes a little deeper than just a neighborhood dispute. That's okay. I want to be a little berry bitch, but in a positive sense. Mixed, I could see you as a little berry bitch. I could see that. Live your truth, Mixed. Be a little berry bitch. Honestly, this goes for everybody. Be that little berry bitch. 100%. Be that little berry bitch that plants thorned bushes outside of your property to keep the kids away, and then on the inside, you're making delicious raspberry mead for all of your friends to come over and have a good time. What I'm saying is that, Mix, you should be a little berry bitch and make delicious mead so that I can come over and we can hang out. That's what I'm saying. The B in LGBT stands for berry bitch. I'm a little berry bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Be a good little lad who loves berries and cream. Beefo, I have a garden. I will plant berry bushes this year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mixed. I'm not saying that out loud. I know even contextually it would make a lot of sense, but I'm not saying that out loud. Anyway, I told them no for now, asked them if I'd be allowed to get an extra camera set up on the wall between my garden and the road to cover the entire front garden and driveway. They said that's allowed as long as it's on my side of the wall. So now I'm getting an extra camera installed. One neighbor knows I'm done messing around, but his wife isn't there yet. And if I ever catch one of them again, the cops will be called and possible charges will follow. There we go. What a great story. Don't give me that face. Whose emote is that? Oh, that's yours. Incredible. Yeah. I'm gonna plant berry bushes when the BF and I get a house. Hell yeah. I should also I can plant stuff. Should I plant berry bushes? What if I did that? What if I planted berry bushes? Gardening stream, you know? I mean, calling the cops on kids is the only issue I think I have, and yes, you should, absolutely. I mean, it wasn't really calling the cops on the kids. When the father was also involved with the kids, allowing the father and also the kids to just stand in the garden and take their neighbor's berries. I think that's okay, you know? Do it so it's rewarding when you can eat stuff you have grown. Right. Plant blackberries, taste great, and goats love them too. I don't know if goats are not in the picture for me, but oh wait, no, our area has wild deer in it all the time, and we have wild strawberries that grow in our yard that the deer come and eat already. If I planted berry bushes, oh my God, the amount of deer in my yard would be wild. However, what if 24-hour yard cam to catch the deer eating from the berry bushes? Imagine. Deer cam? Yeah. I wish, Miss, but you can't do that. I'm in the middle of the city. I'm in Kansas city limits. I wouldn't be allowed to do that. Berry bitch bush cam? Berry bitch bush cam? You're gonna stream deer eating your bush? Yeah, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna say not the asshole for the berry bitch, the little berry bitch, you know? I think live your truth. I think you're completely justified. Plant those berries. Do it. Mixed your emotes, I swear to God. Deer eating bush live on Twitch.tv. Exactly. I have a lot of deer in my area as well. I'm considering doing some planting in pots inside. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that was the update. That was it. The update was not as long as I thought it would be. All right, Bing hole squares. I'll say shitty but justified. Shitty but justified. Semi-safety related tip. Don't eat berries or other edible plants that are planted near housing developments unless they're being grown in raised garden beds or the soil has been tested for lead. Interesting. But what if I want to eat lead? What else we got? Entitlement for goddamn sure. Absolutely. Shitty parent post. Absolutely, I think that counts. I will say kids being kids. Like, it's not boys being boys, but it is kids being kids. However, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't do anything about it. Adults using kids as an excuse, though. Absolutely. Not the asshole. And toxic family. There you go. Yeah, lead actually tastes sweet. Lead is sweet tasting. Because of course it is. The kids themselves weren't necessarily bad. It's just awful parenting. Right, exactly. New seasoning? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hey, Beeps, what do you get if you shake an orange cow? Exotic butters. You mean wall candy? Exactly. I don't get it, Lord Techi. Exotic, an orange cow. Exotic butters? What color are exotic items in WoW? They're orange, like the legendary items. Oh no, exotic items? Are there exotic items in WoW? I know legendary items are orange. Yeah, you churn butter. Beeps doesn't know the FNAF lore, but I have to know it. I have to know. What do you mean? No, wait, I want to know. What do you get if you shake an orange cow? Exotic, but oh, it was a WoW joke. Look, because the cow is orange. Talking about exotic items. Okay. That was a really bad joke. That was so bad. Anyway, yeah, I've got an exotic butter shirt on today. You've chosen exotic butters. Oh, anyway. New Bing hole squares. New Bing hole squares. New posts. New giveaway. New keyword. If you would like to enter the giveaway to choose our next keyword, type the keyword at Lord Tetchy to join. If you want to choose our next keyword at Lord Tetchy, at Lord_Tetchy.
Well, excuse me, princess.
If you would like to join the giveaway to choose our next keyword. Longy, hello, good morning, how are you? Longy, how's the grind? Anyway, dude, I watched 2 movies and did Motherload the entire time last night. My mining is like 57. God. The skill grind in RuneScape is wild, dude. Wild. Hey, at least at 61, you can use the best pickaxe in the game. There you go. Has anyone in stream been banned and unbanned more times than Lord? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Anyway, the winner of the giveaway is Rylesy. Rylesy, what is our next keyword or phrase to search for a new story? Syl told me how we get that and we are never getting it. Oh no. What, the dragon pickaxe or the demonic or infernal pickaxe? Museum. Ooh. Ooh. Good keyword. Good keyword. 1 in 256 drop chance from level 300 enemies. So it's like shiny hunting. Don't worry, Longy. I'll be a phenomenally powerful wizard and we can all grind pickaxes together. We've read that one. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. We're talking old school RuneScape. Unfortunately, these fuckheads roped me into playing old school RuneScape group Iron Man with them. And now I've been lost in the fucking sauce. Fucking assholes. Yeah, we're doing group Iron Man, Nintendo Nut. So we can't trade with anyone and we can't use the fucking Grand Exchange either. Yes, yes, I paid for membership because you can't fucking do anything in that game if you don't. Right, Mal. Literally. Literally. Iron Man RuneScape, you lose a bet or something? I just want to play games with my friends. And my friends wanted to do Iron Man RuneScape, okay? And now I've been grinding rune crafting and magic skill for dozens of hours. I hate you. I'm not streaming RuneScape. I guarantee you no one gives a shit about RuneScape, about watching RuneScape. I'm not going to stream RuneScape. I'm not streaming RuneScape. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. New prediction going live. We're doing holes. We're doing holes.
Princess.
What even is RuneScape?
Not important. We don't need to talk about it. New Dicky going live for holes, okay? There's not a hype train going on right now. We're not talking about RuneScape. Right, DP, you get it. Am I the hole for refusing to take my nieces and nephews out to fun places anymore since my sister won't help with the bill? We'll just throw the whole VOD away. What, of today or of RuneScape? Back when I played RuneCraft, I ran into a bug in my inventory filled with an infinite amount of black runestones. Oh, blank runestones. Oh, I love it.
Holescape.
Let's go, Holescape. Buying GF. WTB GF. Willing to buy GF, guys? Guys, will you be my girlfriend? Willing to buy a girlfriend? Throw the whole game away? God, I wish, Longy. Then maybe I could finally be free. Am I the hole for refusing to take my nieces and nephews out to fun places anymore since my sister won't help with the bill? I want a .hack MMO. Interesting. RuneScape is the game of all time. Real. Absolutely. I don't like the idea of punishing the kids when it's not their fault for bills. Fair. Fair. We'll see. Mackenzie Stone, hi. Welcome in. I feel like I've heard this one before. We'll see. We'll see. I want an MMO made by a game company I don't inevitably have to boycott over them doing something evil. Real. Real. Real as fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. That would mean that companies need to not be evil. We need Larian Studios to make an MMO for us. Let Larian make DDO. Let Larian make Dungeons and Dragons Online. That's what I'm saying. All right. My little sister has sworn. Instantaneously not the asshole. My little sister has 6 kids. 10 male, 7 female. 6 and 6 female. Twins. 4 male, 2 female. Who I love to babysit when I can. I'm child free and my husband and I have a decent amount of fun money saved for us to spend on whatever we want. And I'd use mine sometimes to take my nibblings fun places. I still take them all out somewhere at least 2 to 3 times a month. Now, when it was just the oldest, I'd take him for a day to give my sister and brother-in-law a break. I'd take him to museums, fairs, kids' play places, Chuck E. Cheese. Can we quick sidebar? Can we take the, hang on, real, which way does it slide? I think it's this way. All right. Real fast. Can we talk about Chuck E. Cheese? I fucking loved Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. Chuck E. Cheese was my fucking jam. I have so many fond memories of Chuck E. Cheese. I had a discussion with PS about this the other day, and they were like, we were having a discussion about how they want to do more things that they don't necessarily want to do for me because I want to do them, to do things with me. One of those things was Chuck E. Cheese. We used to drive by a Chuck E. Cheese every now and again. And every time I'd be like, hey, you want to get pizza at Chuck E. Cheese? You want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? And we go to Chuck E. Cheese? And we go to Chuck E. Cheese? And every time we would drive by, I was like, you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? And they brought it up again recently after it had not happened for several years or whatever. And they were like, yeah, I want to do more things for you that are necessarily not things that I would enjoy, but I want to do them with you because you enjoy them, like going to Chuck E. Cheese. And I was like thinking about it logically, I was like, I don't know if we can do that. I don't feel I think I might, like, nowadays, maybe back in our 20s, but I feel like it'd be weird to show up childless at a Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, exactly, Sweet Beat. The borrow some kids, find kids statements out of context, that's fucking crazy. Like, you realize that, right? You're telling me to just go find some kids to take to Chuck E. Cheese. No. Book a birthday party and flood them with adult. Ooh, there we go. We have an adult 90s nostalgia birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese. Wait, hang on. Wait, are we cooking? Isn't that just Dave & Buster's? Yeah, but Dave & Buster's is Dave & Buster's and it's not Chuck E. Cheese. I'm literally about to tear up. I'm literally about to cry just thinking about this. I've always wanted to have a birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese. I've never been able to have the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic birthday party. And I kind of want to. But that's weird. That's weird. I don't know. Anyway, I told them that it would be weird to go to Chuck E. Cheese nowadays without kids.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Psyche, 55 months. Let's go. 55 months of straight milking. Let's go.
Milk.
Anyway. Yeah, I could take my little brothers. Absolutely. Here's the thing, though. I don't have triplet baby boys going to Chuck E. Cheese kind of money, though. I have maybe a date night to Chuck E. Cheese kind of money. I don't know if I have preteen growing boys kind of money at Chuck E. Cheese, you know?
Princess, all of this sweet, sweet crunkle is yours.
Happy birthday, Beeps.
Dick, thank you so much for the 100 crunkle. Wait, what did Psyche say about milking? Take me to Chuck E. Cheese to celebrate our milk. Wait, no, don't call it that. I was recently on a podcast with Psyche Siren Super Andiness. And what's her username? I only know her by her real government name because of our, well, I can say Corinne. Okay, and Corinne. where we read Morning Glory Milking Farm, a smut book about giving minotaur hand jobs and harvesting their cum.
So you want us to be our little weirdo selves all out in public, but you won't acquire children and be a concerning person IRL? What was that about practicing and preaching?
The sinister, ambiguous nature of saying acquire
I'm your
children.
daddy.
Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I'm reading the story. Fuck off. Okay. With just one kid, it was pretty easy to do. Then the second oldest came along and I was able to swing it. But then with the addition of the twins, it became harder to afford. Not to mention watching 4 kids, it was way harder than watching one. By the time the 4-year-old came around, I couldn't afford to take them all to the same places anymore. It cost too much. So I started taking them to cheaper and free places like the park, free kids day at the museum, the mall, swimming at my house, etc. Now with the 2-year-old, I've totally stopped taking them anywhere that costs more than a couple bucks each. But last week when I was dropping the kids off at my sister's place, the oldest asked if we could go to the fair next month. I didn't think I'd be able to afford that, but didn't want to outright say no, so I told him I wasn't sure, but we'd see. After the kids ran off, my sister asked why I wasn't sure about the fair, and I told her I don't think I'd be able to afford tickets and food for 7 people. She said it couldn't cost that much, so I told her that each ticket was about $10 the last time we'd gone, and that wasn't counting the money that we spent on food. I said I'd be happy to take him to the fair if she paid for at least the tickets. She went off saying that she and brother-in-law didn't have that kind of money, how they had 8 months to feed and clothes. They had 8 mouths to feed and clothes to buy, and she couldn't waste money at the fair. So you see what she's saying then, that it is expensive to take kids out. I asked why she thought I was made of money, and she said I had more money than them. And it's not like I have 6 kids to care for. I told her I loved taking the kids out, but if she couldn't help me with paying for the expensive places, and the kids would have to be content with going to the park or swimming at my house. Sister said I'm a huge a-hole, and when I told our parents, they said it was sort of a-hole-ish, since I only take them out a couple times a month instead of carrying them 24/7 like my sister. They're not your kids to take care of. What do you mean? Only a couple times a month is so much. What do you mean? They're just using you. They're just using you. I don't. What? Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye. Thanks. Enjoy having them all month now. Great. So now I don't know. Hub says I'm not the a-hole, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, I could swing taking them all to the fair, but it's just so expensive. Am I the hole for asking for help paying? 2 edits. Big, really substantial edit. Threw me off a little bit because this is not normally the vibe we have on this jazz playlist, but Okay. I want to thank everyone for all the amazing comments and DMs. After all the resounding, not the a-hole comments, I've come to the conclusion that I'd become used to my family's treatment of me over the years. I'd always been aware it wasn't really fair, but I put up with it to keep the peace and to see my nibblings regularly. But I can't keep spending such outrageous amounts of money on kids that aren't even mine anymore, especially when I'm not even getting a half-cheeked thank you in return. It's not fair to me. So I called my sister and told her I won't be taking the kids out for fun days for the foreseeable future. I told her that she's being really entitled to expect me to foot the bill to babysit her kids, and if she apologizes sincerely, then I might start taking them out again sometime in the future. But for now, I'm going to keep my distance. She didn't take it well, called me a lot of hurtful names before hanging up on me. Not long after, my mom called me and told me I was being selfish and rude. Do I need to grab the mirror again? Do I need to hold the mirror up to you again? Like, do you not see that you're being the weird, rude, and inconsiderate one? Like, what do you mean? But I snapped at her that she was being rude, expecting me to pay upwards of hundreds of dollars a month for kids that I didn't give birth to, while coddling my sister was shitty parenting. And I said how sick and tired I was of being treated like free babysitting for my sister just because I never popped out any grandkids for them. And if she and my sister thought taking all the kids out 3 times a month was no big deal, then I'll send her the bill. Which I did. I sent her pictures of the receipts from the last 3 places I took my nieces and nephews, each one being no less than $70. She hasn't called or texted me back. I'll see what happens. Thanks, everyone. To everyone thinking I'm cutting all contact with my nibblings, I'm not. I said I wouldn't be taking them out to fun activities, aka expensive places anymore. I still fully plan to go see them and hang out with them, but until my sister apologizes, I won't be doing the pricey weekly outings anymore. Yeah. Easy, not the a-hole. 100%. Your mother and your sister are both being extraordinarily entitled and are abusing you and taking advantage of you, not only for your time and for free babysitting, but to give their children experiences that they can't or don't want to without helping at all. So get shit on your ass. Unfortunately, most of these situations, it's the kids who suffer, but it's the parents who are the problem. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, absolutely. Definitely 100% not the a-hole. There's your points. 2 seconds. Hang on. PS message me. Sometimes PS is very, very funny, and I like it a lot. Anyway, if they wanted their children to have this experience, they should have used a condom. Oh. Gonna say it again. Give the kids to the grandparents if they're so easy to take care of. Right. She wants her kids to have the experiences, but she doesn't want to pay for it. Yeah, that's what it seems like. And that's when you get down to it, she's just a bad parent. She's just a bad parent. That's it. All right, Bing Hole Squares. Hypocrisy. Absolutely. Like, we are 100% without a doubt literal hypocrisy. Shitty but justified. It's shitty for the kids. It's shitty because the kids are the ones that have to suffer for this. But you can't, like, it makes sense that you can't afford taking out 7 kids multiple times a month. You know what I mean? Parent your kids. Absolutely. Throw the whole relationship away. If they're going to continue to treat you like this, I don't think your mother and your sister deserve to have a relationship with you. Entitlement. Absolutely. Gaslighting, manipulation. Complaining about basic chores. Yeah. Shitty parent post. Adults using kids as an excuse. Not the asshole. Edit comment had crucial information. Not toxic family. For it to be toxic family, there has to be at least three people of the family involved, and we've only got the sister and the mother that are toxic. Yeah, I said gaslighting manipulation. That's one of the squares. Logically, the grandparents and parents should chuck some money in a kitty to take the onus off the aunt. That would require no ego. In a kitty? Being child-free means I do not want to pay for kids. Thank you very much. True. Fair. It's like saying in a pot. Oh, okay. A pool of funds. Got it. Yeah. Bingo! Yeah, y'all don't say that? No. We usually say a pot. Like a money in a pot to like a pool of money. Yep. Kitty slang for collection. Yeah. Learn something new every day. Never heard kitty before. Yeah, right? That's pretty cool. Parent your kids, entitlement, free space, hypocrisy, and gaslighting. Yeah. Money in a pot. That's some wet ass pasta. I could go for some pasta. Should I make pasta tonight? Do we have pasta sauce? I think we do. I might make some pasta tonight. Thank you, Longles. Oh, wait. No, well, maybe I'll do it anyway. I've been trying to go light on carbs today, but that's just so hard to do. I could fuck up some nudes right now. I could take some noodles to the mouth for sure. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, let's do. Oh my god, how is it 6:20 already? Jesus, cock and balls. God damn. Where's the time go? You know what I mean? When you're dealing in holes and hole accessories, the time just flies by. Oh, damn. Somebody get my magnifying glass. What site made terrible shirts again? I want to avoid Fourth Wall. The Fourth Wall is the one that's just awful. Deep holes. All right. New. If you would like to choose the next keyword for us to search to get another Am I the Asshole post, type kitty into the chat. Type the word kitty into chat. Kitty's a pretty good word. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. Depending on how long this post is, it might be our last one. We'll see. And the winner is Ms. Breck. Ms., what's our word? Ms., what is our word? Stormlight? Interesting. Okay. Are we even going to get anything for this? Oh. All right. I don't know anything about Stormlight Archives, but we have a post. We have a post. So let's run it back. We'll run it. The post has 126 upvotes. 126 from 2 years ago. Am I the whole for the way I read books? Trots, hello, welcome in. Good morning. How are you? Am I the whole for the way I read books? Naked and upside down? That's the way that I would like to watch someone read books. Does that count? Am I the whole for the way I read books? Out loud backwards. Naked in a public library. Naked and afraid. Sunning in my perineum in a public park. I read my books by ripping them up and eating them. Am I the asshole? Maybe. Probably yes, the asshole. Only I read books correctly. Thank you so much. That makes sense. Okay. Out loud on a bus. What is the wrong way to read a book? That's how I hope people read anything I write. True. True. Speaking of which, I've been really considering applying to be a narrator for Quinn. So maybe, you know? Leaving the pages sticky. No. No. Am I the whole I read books while jorking it and crying? God damn it. There was an image of on Teehee of reading in the bath, getting the book soaked in the bubbles. Oh. Are you doing your voice acting thing soon? I don't know how soon it's going to be, but I'm going to be doing it at some point, maybe. Yeah. In high school, I loaned my friend my favorite book, and she apparently damaged it so badly she was too embarrassed to give it back. So whatever the fuck she did, don't do that. True. Yeah, maybe don't do that. Let's see. You do VA work? Yeah. Well, in theory, I do VA work. I booked my first gig. That is also my first paid gig recently, but I'm still waiting on contracts. So we've got 61% not the whole, 39% for whole. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm going to skip this one to something a little, there we go. Early on in our relationship, my boyfriend lent me the first book of Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archives. It's a very lengthy book, paperback version. He lent me is 1,280 pages. When he brought it over, I incorrectly assumed that it was a copy and that no one had read it because the spine of the book was completely unbent and it looked like it could have come directly off of a bookstore shelf. I read and enjoyed the book. When I returned it, he commented on how rough I am on books. I was confused because I thought I had returned it in good condition. None of the pages were ripped or marked or written on. I used a bookmark to mark my place the whole time I was reading it. Turns out what he meant was that there were places in the spine of the book where you could tell the book had been opened. Oh. Okay. Which I thought was normal after reading a paperback book, especially one that was over 1,200 pages. I asked last night if I could borrow the next book in the series. He said no, because I trashed the last one. I mean, fair enough. He is allowed to have rules for his things, but I'm curious what the other people think. Is it a reasonable expectation that someone not crease the spine of a 1,200 page mass market paperback? I guess just break up, honestly. Yeah, how do you read a paperback book without creasing the spine in any way? Especially one that's 1,200 pages. You literally can't open a book without impacting the book. That's what I thought, but people like that are why I never let people borrow my books. Wait, which side of the argument here? I'll be fair, I'm a stickler. I like to keep my books as pristine as possible, even as I read them. But I tell people about that when I loan my books out. I don't really expect people to keep the same standards. Okay. I don't let people read my books either because people will break the spine. Y'all fucking gremlin readers, Jesus. I don't want to borrow your fucking books either. God damn. Does OP's boyfriend wear fancy white gloves while he reads to avoid getting any oil on the pages too? Yeah, I don't know. If you're this diligent about your books staying pristine, don't lend them out. Simple as that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Isn't there a technique librarians use to gently stretch new books? I don't know. I prefer pristine books when I own them. I think we are witnessing unfolding in real time a very real presentation, a very real example that the hobby of collecting books is very different from the hobby of reading books. How old are they again? I'm not sure. They didn't say ages. Mass paperback book, like, buddy, just let your girlfriend enjoy the book and keep your own copy to look nice. Everybody wins. Yeah. Like, I can't. So, like, when they say, so he says she trashed the last one, right? There are places in the spine of the book where you could tell the book had been opened. Like, Nothing was ripped or torn or written on. I don't know. Like, I feel like to make a good, I would need to see pictures of the book. Because, like, to me, it sounds like normal use of a paperback. You know what I mean? I don't know. If it's a 1,200 page paperback, I'm sorry, you literally cannot not crease that. It's massive. Apparently, he had read it and it wasn't creased. But, like, how? Yeah, breaking the spine is different than creases. True, right. Like, I'm wondering if the boyfriend here is being hyperbolic and exaggeratory, or if OP is undermining the damage they did to the book. So our follow-up post in the comments. Yeah, let me see. Oh, this is from 2 years ago. OP's account is kind of active. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Thanks for the tip. I don't usually go for audiobooks, but maybe that's the solution here. I don't think that I can read a book of this length to the standard he is looking for. I'm a little sad that he won't lend me the next one, but I get it. I'm sure the local public library has copies. I mean, when you look at the back of the book, you can tell it has been read. I don't think anything out of the ordinary, but I didn't know before that this was possible to read an entire book of this length and have it visually be the exact same as a brand new unread book, which is why I'm asking the internet if maybe my perception of normal is in fact non-normal, right? He has definitely read them, as we have had detailed discussions on the characters and the plot. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed that he manages to keep them in basically brand new condition. I don't know how. In my many years as a reader and borrower of friends' books, I've never seen someone able to read a book as thick as these ones without opening it far enough to crease the spine of the book at least somewhat. Okay. It's not a 3,000-year-old historical text, $25 book from the store. I can understand wanting, like, collectible things to stay pristine, but you'd have to go extra lengths to prevent that. If he wanted that back in the kitchen, that he should have said so. That's what I'm thinking, too, that it's not necessarily an unreasonable request to be like, hey, I don't want you to crease the spine of this book, but that's something that you should say beforehand, because I think it's pretty normal to, like, have a book be spread out, especially when it's that big. I can also understand, like, I also don't fold the book around itself to be able to read with one hand, but I can open the book because I've got giant ass hands. I can hold the paperback open with one hand and have it, like, flat in front of me, but, like, would that crease the spine? I don't know. I'm not a big book reader, so I don't really have a whole lot of context for this. I don't know if there's collectors paperbacks, but Brando Sando is a super mass market, so I'd assume it's just a book. Yeah. Angel and I treat books far differently. I'm very careful when turning the page, leaving it pristine after reading. She just reads it and sometimes creases a book creases a book binding many times, but we both know that, and it's whatever. Yeah. Most books know, but this book is likely too chunky for you to one-hand it. Now I want to see. Now you've challenged me. Now I've taken this as a challenge. Now I need to one-fist this book. Well, I feel like that speaks to the level with which that I feel like it's understandable that you would crease the spine of this book just by reading it. If it's too big for a normal person to hold in one hand, you know? I love the book Watership Down. I own 3 copies, with one being just for loaning out so it can get battered or kept without me worrying about my favorite copies being harmed. True. I've also loaned out books as a teenager where I asked them to be mindful, and I got the book back dog-eared, creased, corners torn, and smudges, where they'd eaten food and read my book at the same time. It bothers me that BF didn't communicate that he wanted her to be careful with the book. Yeah, that's the issue here is the what? Say it with me. Wow, I've never seen this before. The lack of communication. Read the first book to prove that you can one-hand it. Definitely won't start an obsession to read all 5. I don't read books. I don't read things. I listened to the audiobook of Morning Glory Milking Farm, and that's the first time I've quote-unquote read a book for quote-unquote leisure in probably over a decade, maybe more. Probably more. I don't read books. I probably should, but I don't. Like if the BF told me how perfect it needed to be, I just go buy my own copy. No, for real, yeah. If I read a book, it looks like what I sent you, Beeps. Oh. About to make your chat mad? I started listening to an audiobook the other day, and literally 5 minutes in, you guys started messaging me about MTG, and I forgot about it until just now. Beautiful. Am I the only one that likes when books look like that? I can understand being a collector and wanting to keep your shit pristine, but I love this shit. That's a sexy book. It's a good aesthetic. I love that well-worn, like you can tell that these have been read sort of vibe. That's what my Mercedes Lackey books look like, because they're like $5 mass paperbacks. Yeah. This is collector versus reader shit for real. You know? It's Anne Rice, a very sexy book. Is it? I don't know anything about anything. Are you baby? You wanna come say hi? Where'd you go? Baby truck. Okay. She came in, yelled at me, put her head up against my leg, and then left immediately, I guess. I love both. It's okay, actually, and not so surprising that people love their books very differently. Yeah. I think that's kind of where I'm at. I'm gonna read this top comment for you because that's the one that the Flare has for the post. That's what Reddit voted. It says, "No assholes here. My sister reads books the same way your boyfriend does. She can read a book 5 times and you can never tell it's been opened. That's her expectation if she lends out books. I dog ear pages. She doesn't lend me books. If you now understand the expectation of borrowing your boyfriend's books and, importantly, believe you can read an entire book to that standard, he might let you borrow it. I think I'm of the same mind. You read books differently. I don't know if I necessarily agree with no assholes here because the boyfriend should have communicated that to begin with. But that's the only thing. That's the only thing I can think here. That the boyfriend absolutely should have communicated that in the beginning, and this all could have been avoided. Yeah, not the asshole boyfriend needs to use his words better. That's what I'm thinking. If it comes to specialty books, however, like something that's extremely limited, more than likely we'll do everything I can to keep in the best possible conditions. Fair, yeah. I still think his reaction was sucky enough to call him at least a little bit of an a-hole. Yeah. Yeah. The reaction and the lack of communication for sure. I think she was making a mountain out of a molehill. To be honest, this post wasn't necessary at all. I mean, she's asking for an unbiased third party. Honestly, this is what Am I the Asshole should be for. I think this is what it is. I think this is the best use of r/Am I the Asshole. This post feels actually real, despite or unlike some of the other shit that we've read, like the piss in the coffee one earlier today. I don't think she's making a mountain out of a molehill. I think she was like, hey, is this normal? You know what I mean? This is the purest use of it rather than a 16-page sexcapades. Yeah, true. It's incredibly low stakes for a post, which is exactly why he sucks. Right. I think it isn't that big of a deal. And the fact that he's like, no, you trashed my other book, so I'm not going to lend you another one. You didn't treat this book to keep it in absolutely pristine condition, with literally zero evidence of ever having been open when I didn't tell you that beforehand. That's the part. Like, I don't care if that's how you read books. I don't care if that's how you want to treat your books. I don't care if you want to keep your books looking like they've never been touched before. That's your prerogative. I will respect your opinion and your items and the things that you own, because they're your books, they're your items. That's how you want them to be treated, you know? But you need to communicate that. You need to communicate. I think she sucks for assuming. Yeah, what is being assumed here? We also don't know what state the book is in. So, like, is it something like this? Or is there like a fold in the spine of the paperback? You know? Like, what is the boyfriend considering trashed here, you know? I'm not sure. But if you are lending something to someone and you want it to be in pristine condition, the exact same condition when it comes back to you, I don't know. He's being responsible for communicating his boundaries and expectations. I feel like it should have been communicated beforehand. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's literally the root of the issue here. Also, this post with 126 upvotes from 2 years ago has sparked more discussion than literally anything we've ever read before, and that's wild. And I there's so many book enjoyers in chat that this is great. At least anything we've read today, for sure. I think she's putting an expectation on others. Honestly, to me, it's obvious to not leave permanent marks on an item that looks brand new. Like, this is something that I wouldn't even think about. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't dog ear it. I would use a bookmark instead of making notes. I wouldn't write on it. I would do my best to not damage it. But I feel like I probably, obviously I don't really read, but I would probably have creased this book too. I also don't want to damage someone's book unless you said, hey, make sure that you keep this pristine for me. Like, assumptions were made on both sides. Because someone who doesn't want to keep, like, who doesn't collect books to keep them pristine probably also wouldn't be top of mind for that, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's conjecture. That's true. I guess the assumption was made on both sides that on like how to read books. I guess it's the conversation afterwards that really matters here. And really, I don't think that there's enough information. Like, I need to see the book to see what he is considering trash. You know what I mean? You trashed my book. To me, if someone lent me okay, I'm gonna put Bikake on blast here. I'm sorry, I'm using you as an example. If someone lent me a pristine, never before touched, it looks like it's never been opened book, and then they returned it and it looked like this, sure, you can count that as being trashed or whatever. But like, if it's literally, they described it as, you can tell the book has been opened. And that feels a little above and beyond for me. And that feels a little too specific. You know what I mean? Those books have been read and loaned so many times, right? I think she's downplaying it because she doesn't think it's a big deal. We don't know. And now you're making assumptions. I'm saying we shouldn't make assumptions on the state of this book, and I need to see what the book looks like to really make an accurate judgment. I can open a book in Barnes & Noble and not make it look read true, but like, you can, I would have a hard time sitting down and reading an entire 1,200 page book front to back without creasing the spine of a paperback. You know what I mean? But like, at the baseline, there's missing communication. At the point of lending, at the point of like afterwards, you know? It's either he's an asshole or everyone sucks. His reaction, regardless of everything, still is sucky. I cannot put myself in a position where I shame my partner for how they read a mass-produced book. Yeah. I'm going to say not the asshole, and the boyfriend is ambiguous. From the information that we are being given, that we can look at, it looks like they're like, communication needs to happen. Whether it's before, when the book is lent, or afterwards. Somewhere there needs to be more communication. I'm going to say not the asshole. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. You know what I mean? Like, get a new copy, it's not rare? Yeah. Yeah, how much is this book? Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archives. Let's look up how much this book is. 2010. It looks like The Way of Kings is the first one. Is that what it is? The first fucking, when I search The Way of Kings, the first post I get is from Reddit, and it says The Way of Kings is just bad. Okay. Okay, Way of Kings, Stormlight Archive, number 1. Where do I get book? Here we go. Let me look up paperback. The Way of Kings paperback. $12. It is a $12 paperback. That's what I'm getting. My friend showed me the hardcover of the newest one last time I was over, and it was so big you could kill a man with it. Oh my god. About $15 it looks like, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna say not the asshole. Yes, so no, I'm saying not the asshole / no assholes here. It could be either or. We don't have no assholes here as a square on the bingo squares anymore. So whether it's not the asshole or no assholes here, it doesn't matter for the sake of Hole Inspector. Oh, but wasn't the case that it was a limited cover release? I went through OP's responses and all of the comments and stuff. I don't see anything about that. So who knows? Let's do that post. If we can find a quickie little speed run of a hole. For our last post, we can do one more. If you'd like to choose our last keyword for our last hole inspector post, type the word book into chat because I'm an asshole. I should have put crease. Damn. Or spine. Putting up a curtain to how obvious it is that I haven't even started so many of my books. Yeah, real. Like I said, the hobby of reading books and the hobby of collecting books are two separate hobbies. I would like to crease somebody's spine. Real. Jace, the space boy. Jace, what is our next keyword, baby? Give me my next keyword. Thank you so much for the follow. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome and glad to have you. Crease my spine like a well-loved book. That's art right there. That's art, baby. I broke apart a beloved childhood book series and the cover art has been out of print for decades now. Heartbreaking, so I saved the cover in my memory box. No big deal. Oh, I like that. Glitch. Okay. I like this. Let's see what we get for glitch. Got a work meeting to get to. I hope the next post divides chat again. Fight. Work meeting. Let's go. Okay. Huge. Good luck. Fantastic. Copri, you're great. I hope you have a good work meeting. Oh my God. Okay, you ready for this? We've got to speed run this hole. So I'm only doing a 60-second prediction, okay? 60 seconds. It's a short little dickie, but it's not about the size. It's how much you put into it, all right? So pump this dickie as fast as possible. You got 60 seconds. Am I the hole for locking my husband out of our bedroom after our wedding reception? Let me take that back. Let me retake that one. Am I the hole for locking my husband out of our bedroom after our wedding reception? The context you have for the story is that we got here by searching for the word glitch. So just keep that in mind. Am I the hole for locking my husband out of our bedroom after our wedding reception? If he caked her face, then he's a major hole. I could use some cake in my face. You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I need to keep these as inside thoughts. Anyway, how split is this dickie? Am I the hole for locking my husband out of our bedroom after our wedding reception? All right. How split is this one? 66 for not the hole, 34 for hole. Okay. Okay. The title sounds bad, But hear me out. It's been so long. It's been so long. There it is. They said the thing. They said the thing. Let's go. Huge. 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 We were high school sweethearts and met at 14. We dated for 6 years before getting married, and it was clear that he's always been extremely close with his mother.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
I fucking hate it here.
I'm your daddy.
She's always been trying to convince him that we shouldn't be together. Even when we were teens, she was trying to break up. I'm so fucking tired, dude. I'm so fucking tired. When we first announced our engagement, she freaked out. She told him, "You won't have a future with her. You're too young. You don't know what you're doing." She even told him he can do better than me. So the wedding reception came, and it was a small family affair at my older sister's house, since she has the yard space for our families to come. She never even came by to help us set up. It was mostly just my family and me. The entire reception was more like a party. It wasn't a traditional walk down the aisle wedding, but our most important family and friends were in attendance. The entire night, my soon-to-be husband sat at a table with his mom. I let it go because I didn't want to have a fight at our wedding. Hang on. The entire night, my soon-to-be husband sat at a table with his mom. The entire night? At your own wedding? Your husband. Okay. I let it go because I didn't want to have a fight at our wedding. We still did traditional things like sharing vows, taking pictures, cutting the cake, etc. But besides those moments, it was like I barely saw him. When it came time to cut the cake, he took the first slice over to his mother. Boy, mom! I was upset because the first slice should go to the people actually getting married, but again, I let it slide. I spent my wedding at a table with my best friend and my 14-year-old brother-in-law. I don't have any commentary that you're not already thinking right now. It's locking him out of the bedroom is the least you should do, I think, actually. The night after the reception, we got into it because he didn't help once with the wedding, and for all the reasons above. And just when we were getting home, he tosses the cake in the fridge without covering it or anything. That's not a man. That is a child. That's not a man. That is a boy. Here's where I may be an a-hole, because I started asking him to wrap the cake and we got into a huge fight about if it was fine or not. I felt just done with the whole day, went into our room and locked the door. I was so mad I eventually ended up falling asleep, and he slept on the couch on our wedding night. I didn't mean to fall asleep, I just wanted some space for a bit. We've been fighting on and off since, and his mother has called me a bridezilla more than once, so I'm starting to doubt myself. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say a bridezilla probably wouldn't have a very nonchalant, non-traditional wedding in the backyard of your sister's place. Bridezilla wouldn't just sit idly by and be like, yeah, my husband can spend literally our entire actual literal wedding sitting at the table with his mom. I'm starting to doubt myself. Am I the a-hole here for not allowing my new husband into our bedroom on our wedding night? Edit! I'm overwhelmed by the response, so I'll answer a few questions. Some people have said that I locked him out because of the cake argument. For me, it was the icing on the night. You're grounded. You're grounded, actually. Pun not intended. I told him I needed space, and when I went into the room, I stayed on the floor crying until I fell asleep and apologized for it the next morning. Locking him out was not my intent, but intention rarely affects the impact of the actions, and I do see that. A few people suggested that he spent the wedding with his mom because she was alone. She wasn't. His father, his brother, his aunts, and cousins were all there. She absolutely was not the only member of his family on the guest list. Regardless of how it sounds, I do love him, which is why I agreed to marry him. His mother was against us because we met online. We were high school sweethearts and met at 14. We dated for 6 years before getting married. Okay. We have lived together for 2 years in a basement apartment, full bedroom, bath, living room, and kitchen that's connected to my mom's house, but that's to save money for now. The wedding felt like the next step in a relationship, but a lot of people are telling me we should have waited or to get an annulment or divorce. We have a lot of work to do, but I think it's not at that level yet. I'm going to try and catch up with all the comments, but there are so many notifications that when I scroll through them, it glitches and jumps to the top. And there it is. Reddit glitched on her 4 years ago when scrolling through notifications for the post. That's so funny. What a good fucking keyword. That was beautiful. Oh, let me check the account and see if there's any additional updates or anything at all. Oh, high school sweetheart, as in we met in high school age. So they met online when they were 14. Okay. They were high school sweethearts because they met in high school, but they just didn't go to the same high school. I don't think would you still consider that high school sweethearts? I don't know. Sorry, I was rushing because it was still upsetting. I'm talking about my mother-in-law. Thank you. That's it. That's all we got. And then there's a from a deleted account, everyone sucks here. It's kind of mixed up feelings for me. So on one side you locked him out, which means you aren't in a good position to be in a relationship. What? Tell me that you've never had a partner without telling me you've never had a partner before. Tell me you've never been in a single romantic relationship in your entire life without telling me. Husband got a shadow Reddit account. No, for real. Say again. Oh, so this was I'm reading responses from OP. And by reading responses to OP, I found a parent comment. So a reply to the main post from a random Redditor that said, everyone sucks here. So this is kind of mixed up feelings for me. So on one side, you locked him out, which means you aren't in a good position to be in a relationship. You aren't mentally stable enough to be in a relationship. I know because I read your one post on Reddit. Yeah. Oh, Reddit. Oh, Reddit. Reddit done it again. All right, Binghole Squares. Binghole Squares. The wedding post. Throw the whole relationship away. I'm going to go ahead and say that now. After reading about all these different boy bobs, like literally, yeah, no update. No update, no second post, no additional comments. There was 3 replies. That's it. That's just weird. I'll count that. Reddit sucks here. But not in the normal way that Reddit sucks here. Just Reddit sucks here because they're just clueless. Over-controlling parents, for sure. Gaslighting, manipulation. Shitty parent post. Binghole. Hear me out. Finally. Finally we can mark off hear me out. Not the asshole. And that's it. That's all we got. Nice. Oh, yeah. I like to think she left him because he's not changing. Probably. Binghole. She should leave him so he can marry his true love, his mom. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunately, that's the vibe that I get. And I don't like that. All right, y'all. Today was pretty good. Despite a kind of pissy start to the day. I had a lot of fun. It was good. It was good. It's good shit. I liked it. It was good. It's beautiful, incredible, iconic, one of a kind, shows topping unique. I liked it. And I kind of want to read another post, but I have a heart out at 7. I have a hot date tonight. I have a hot date with a man. I have a hot date with an old man. I have a hot date with an elderly, ancient man with phenomenal cosmic powers. With a hot, elderly, ancient man who may or may not be a sorcerer of Eld, able to conjure magics the likes of which you have never seen before. A man with so much trauma that you could fill an entire fabricated city of his dead friends and loved ones with it.
I am your cool slutty daddy.
You know?
I'm your daddy.
You know? Who are we raiding?
Fix your ass, bro.
Who do we want to raid? Sounds hot. Oh yeah. And I'm going to spank this old man. I'm gonna spank this grandpa so hard that he sees his goddamn ancestors. Oh, thank you for the totally normal, very regular, not in any way weird whatsoever hydrate reminder, Reno. I appreciate that. Quit trying to prevent me from raiding out. I have to go. Huge. Huge. Anyway, who do I want to raid, dude? Who do I want to raid, dude? Oh, Haz is playing DBD. Wait, I know. Wait, I know. Yeah, I'll clear the dicky. Hang on, I got you. I got you. Not the asshole. I hope this doesn't get caught by Automod. We're gonna raid Mixed, who is playing old school RuneScape. Mixed is one of the members of our group Iron Man for old school RuneScape. But mostly I wanted an excuse to have the raid message, Little Berry Bitch. Because I like that. I like that, and it's good. We're raiding Mixed Drunk. We're raiding Mixed Drunk, dude. With Little Berry Bitch raid. Why not big? Because Mixed wanted to be a Little Berry Bitch. It's not the size of your berry, bitch. It's how you use your berries, you know? It's how you use those berries, okay? Anyway, I love you guys. You're fantastic. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back Saturday for some shenanigans. Gaming shenanigans. I think I might do hardcore WoW tomorrow. Some single player hardcore WoW shenanigans. Because I have not ever once died in hardcore WoW on stream. It's always off screen. So to protect my playthrough, why not? Or I bash my head against a wall and I keep playing a ridiculous Zomboid challenge. Now that I say it out loud, I think we might do more Zomboid. Who knows?
None.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go.